Hello. 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 Good morning. Hello. My mic's way too hot. Hi. Good morning. Hello. Welcome to Thursday. Welcome to the new show on Thursdays where we let it hang loose. Or whatever. I can't imagine I could when the wife's away, we're just gonna do the news. It's not that exciting. But yeah. Thursdays in the new schedule, we have where this show will just be me. Just be Jeffrey. And so that Lena can focus on the stuff she needs to do, going and run the store. After this, we then pivot to playing Nintendo 64 games. We're gonna finish raking those. Good morning, Lollapalooza. Hello. That's the plan, and then Selena will be back tomorrow. That said, so like the whole thought of the schedule too is that back when I didn't have to be in the store every day, and we had more freedom to do a lot of this kind of stuff. We started a thing where I was ranking every single Nintendo 64 game, and we got close to the end. We got like to the R's. It says Happy Silent Hill Transmission Day. Yes, we will be live later today to watch that too. At 6 p.m. Selena and I watching that. You're not here. What are you? You're allowed to be here for.
I can look. I go and open a store that I haven't properly been trained to open.
That you haven't been properly trained to open?
No, I forgot everything you told me.
It says who's not here. I see no one. Exactly. But yeah, she'll be back here tonight. So the plan is on Thursdays. We do this show. Well, I do this show. Then we do like some all right, we're gonna rank some 64 games. And then what we'll probably pivot to after we get through that list is, and so that I can say, I like finishing things I start, right? So I would like to finish that. Once we get through that list, we'll probably just make it a second Final Fantasy day. That was Sam's idea to turn to that. Now, today will be a little weird because one, we the 64 stuff takes that up that we're gonna have to figure out on the fly. We're gonna have to do it live, right? That's all gonna be fun. And also, I have a counseling appointment at 11:30, so it's telehealth. I just have to answer a phone call and talk for 10 minutes. But I'm gonna have to break for that. So, but I scheduled that back before we knew this was how this was gonna work. So, and what I've learned from life, I don't know much, but what I have learned from life is that it's very easy to go, oh, well, it's the first week. We're supposed to do this thing, and we're supposed to do it like this, and but there's this appointment at 11:30 we'd have to work around. I guess next week. We'll start doing it next week. And then next week, it's well, they just released this special on Netflix, and I have been waiting to watch it. And I guess it doesn't matter what week I start it, because I said I was going to start it last week, and then we did do. So what you do is you just do the thing, and you let it be messy, and you just go, and you don't wait to the perfect time to start things, because if you do, you're never going to do it. Yeah, busy. Yeah, but I appreciate you all hanging out for the solo Jeff show. I imagine over time this is going to take on its own identity. You figured out. It's dust. Our coffee maker's really dusty. I will clean it. I love how she was like, you know what? I figured out how there's like always, you know how we're like, there's, oh man, there's stuff in I've never thought of that once. Also, bad news for the rest of you. Sorry. Apologies that I'm flaunting this. I'm flaunting. I'm being braggadocious. Sorry everyone. But yeah, I imagine over time this show will take on its own sense of identity. The Thursday solo show, we'll find some segments that we can do that are just for us boys. No, it's not gonna be like that, but like we'll figure something out. And then we'll play some 64 games. We'll go. We have. I love it too because we've developed a pretty big UK audience, and it's like that used to really like hanging out for the 64 streams, and I did them in like the afternoon, but for them was like 7, 8, 9, and they'd be like drinking beers and watching you play 64 games. And so it was like a rowdy show that started at my time like 2 or 3 o'clock. So I don't know if we can get that energy. Well, it's so if we're going at we're doing that 11 plus 4 hours. That's like that's just like 3 o'clock. That's like the time I was doing it. I was like, sure. I don't have anything. I used to have when I did it in the studio at the shop. I had that fridge behind me full of beer, and was just like, well, if all you guys are cracking one, might as well. Then yeah, I would try. And good morning, Sam. Sam's here for real now. I appreciate your existence. I believe you're here for real forever. I don't like to think that you were imaginary. But yeah, this will take on some meaning and stuff over time. Like I said, today gonna be messy because we're gonna do this show. We're gonna pivot to 64 games, but a lot of that is gonna require extra setup because we haven't done that show in forever. And then we're gonna have to break sometime around 11:30 when I get a phone call for an appointment, and that's gonna be the way it's gonna have to be today. His life. But yeah, it's good to have you all here. And thank you for continuing to roll with our adjustments as our vision for this like continually molds and changes and is whatever it like continues to change into. And then yeah, and then we'll wrap up after playing some 64 games today. Then we'll come back tonight at 6 our time, Eastern time, to watch the Silent Hill transmission, and then Selena's going to be doing Resident Evil after that. So, way too much Dork Duck for a day, maybe. Why is this not changing scenes? Okay, that thing is. But yeah, I appreciate all your thing. We do do news on this show. We have a whole intro for it. It's a whole segment with all the news you nerd that we like to call the Daily Quack. Why? That's not supposed to happen. Okay, I gotta go edit the macros. Sam says I was in the YouTube stream. You ignore. Oh, all right, fine. Sorry. Hey, Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion. The Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion Remake release date could be sooner than thought. This is from Logan Moore over at comicbook.com. Comicbook.com, of course, where we find our video game news. In this wild universe that we exist in. and try to make sense. Um. Sam says, "I'm sorry. What? Isn't Oblivion old? Yes. It's also way Oblivion was way better than Skyrim. Don't come at me. It's a better setting and it had better quest design. Because it had to. Here's my general theory of video game stuff is that in the last 20 years or so is that the crazy graphics and the like visual stimuli that they've been able to put out has hit at a level that their actual this that it works and it's good and people are like, oh my god, I can have fire in one hand and a sword in the other and Dragonborn, right? Because that stuff has gotten better. The stuff that used to have to be better to compensate for the fact that that stuff was kind of choppy and weird and whatever, like before, quest design had to be really good because that was the entirety of the game, and now quest design doesn't have to be as good because it's like I'm a dragonborn. Um, and so my theory is that's why, to me at least, my perception is that a lot of these games have gotten worse over time. And so I have said, it's fine. Why don't you just why don't you remake Oblivion? Why don't you remake Morrowind? Morrowind's better than Oblivion was. Too. But like just like remake these games and these quest lines, but like with like the big showy graphics. Um Sam says, I've not dived into Elder Scrolls yet, but it's on my list. I think we own all the main ones except Morrowind. That's of course you would own all of them except my favorite. Sam says, I always thought it was odd how much wildly more popular Skyrim was to the point people refer to all of those games as Skyrim and hardly ever Elder Scrolls. I would agree. Shiki said a remake of Oblivion Morrowind would be really good, better than Skyrim, but I couldn't get into them because they were too clunky. And you're so dramatic. Ben says I tried Oblivion but did not play for very long. But it had Sir Patrick Stewart. That's what carries you through. It's Captain Picard. This is Bethesda's much rumored remake of the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion could be out even sooner than anticipated. Since the start of 2025, credible rumors and leaks have pointed to a revamped version of Oblivion being on the horizon. While Bethesda itself has yet to confirm these rumors, it has been suggested that the game could be arriving at some point this summer. Now, based on new info that has come out, it seems like the Oblivion remake could be hitting consoles and PC in an earlier window. In a new post from insider Nate the Hate, it was said that Bethesda is looking to reveal the remake of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion at some point in either March or April. This will lead to a release date that is likely to be sooner than June. Previously, rumors have pointed to the June 2025 being the target window that Bethesda has for its new iteration of Oblivion. Assuming what Nate the Hate is suggesting is true, though, it sounds like the good game could instead be out by May or even April. Given how rampant links continue to be when it comes to the remake of Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion, the one thing that's really not in question at this point is that the game exists. Instead, fans are now left wondering how much Bethesda will choose to change with the new version of the beloved RPG. Sam says, I'm sorry I'm a failure, Jeff. I'll do better next time and buy your favorite game before you ever talk to me about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Thank you. That's all I ask. Okay, so this mug. I have thoughts. It's one-sided. So the best dad ever is only on one half of it. Which this might be the greatest, like, so if you're right-handed, which I know I am, and I imagine most dads are, every time you go to drink, you see best dad ever, while the world sees nothing. I there's something kind of sweet and poetic about that. If you want to choose to take it from that angle, or it's like this is like Dad's Delulu. Let's give him this cup. I'm sticking. Um, since it originally launched almost 20 years ago in 2006, Oblivion is very dated in some areas, particularly with its in-game mechanics and systems. Past reports have claimed Bethesda will look to overhaul some of these aspects of Oblivion, but what degree still remains unknown. Luckily, it sounds like we won't have to wait much longer to see this Oblivion remake in action, which means that these questions shouldn't linger too much more. How do you feel about Bethesda choosing to remake Oblivion for a new generation? If it's good, it's great. Very excited. Hello. You get very sensitive when I put comics that belong to you in that spot. Yeah, I put it there because I thought it was pretty. Um, Sam says, "Dear Reddit, am I the asshole for demanding my friend to have more money to throw away on games and be a bit more clairvoyant?" Yeah, I'm not. um, this is cool. I'm very excited. Presuming that this like is actually handled well. Um, just so that more people can, because there's Morrowind and Oblivion were better designed games from a quest level and a story level. Again, because they had to be. Like I don't think that's like a big giant controversial statement. Um, it's like when all that the games could be was story stuff. The story stuff had to be better, because that's the only thing that they could flex, right? That's the only thing they could put the extra time and work and stuff into, and that's the only way they could distance themselves from the rest of the market. Is just like, yeah, it's a little janky, but like, look at all the stuff you can do, and look at these stories you can play through, and everything else. Plus, Oblivion has Sir Patrick Stewart in it. The question becomes, how much of the original game are they going to change? Is it all going to be like quality of life stuff? Is it all going to be the stuff that it's like, hey, this is the stuff we couldn't do at the time? But like, you could get to actually like play this and experience this the way that like you could do basically a Skyrim, but with that Skyrim level graphics and gameplay and everything, but with those quest lines, like that would be perfect and great. Is that what we're gonna get though? I don't know. Yeah, Patrick Stewart's still alive. So you can have him revoice all his stuff, or you can like use the old voice stuff, and relicense it. Do they do that, or are they so cheap that they're just like, oh, we got a new voice actor to do it, whatever, so they don't have to like renegotiate a contract with Patrick Stewart, right? I don't know. I don't know what their approach to stuff like that's gonna be. I don't know what their approach to stuff like all of that. Like like Grand Theft Auto Vice City is like one of my uh fondest gaming memories from being like 11, 12, 13, 14, somewhere in there, going over to Vince's house and like being like, oh, these GTA games, oh my god. And then Vice City came out and it was like, ah. But like, so much of what made that game work is the soundtrack. And then half the time when I've gone to like go back, it's like, oh, they didn't clear half the songs that they had in the original game. and that changes the experience. Sam says, I don't know. Personally, one of my favorite side quests of any game ever was purely visual, but I understand the point you're making. Says Jeff, it's 2025. They have AI. Oh no. Also, I love that your sad emoji has rain now. It is one of the funniest things ever. I think of David Tennant every time you post it now. It makes me laugh. And Sam said that was a joke. I hope they hire actual VAs. Me too. But like some of that voice acting is also that exists in the original game. Like some of that is part of the gaming experience, and I hate when they just go through and they change voice acting because they're like, well, if there's legitimate reasons to do it, that's one thing. But half the time, it just seems like this licensing would get messy. It's just like, well, why are you remaking an old game then? You don't want to do the work of what remaking an old game would. You just got the door shut on us, chat. We're apparently too rowdy. Also, I'm sorry I called you Chad. I'll never do that again. What happened is I've started using it. This is what happens with all slang. I started using it jokingly, mocking people that like say chat, and like we're also watching a documentary. Like someone in the documentary was named Chad, and then Slee and I were dying laughing at a not funny documentary, but like half the time it'd be like, we got huge problems, Chad, and like we would hear it as chat, and then we were laughing, and then you start like just jokingly being like, oh, we're cooked, chat. Ha 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 ha. Can't believe people say that. And then you go very quickly from mocking slang to using it yourself. It's a very slippery slope. Sam says, just get old Oblivion on GOG. Yeah, that's true. That game still exists for us old weirdos that need it. How Sadie Sink's Spider-Man 4 role could connect to the MCU's X-Men. From Eric Diaz from Nerdist. By the way, 90% of what's going to come out of my mouth is about to be bullshit and silly nonsense. It's from this article here. Okay. But my life is that I have to know what happens and is being said in articles like this because it affects my livelihood. What happened is they cast the girl from Stranger Things, plays Max in Stranger Things, in she's gonna be in the 4th Tom Holland Spider-Man film. That is the only factual information that anybody knows, and it has led to all of this, right? Because that's what happens. This is all nonsense. However, this will have a real world effect for people like Vince and I over the next couple of weeks. Is that all of a sudden a bunch of weird and random comic books that nobody has ever wanted that have been like sitting in our long boxes will suddenly be selling for $20 to $30 based on what random people say on the internet. And again, the only factual information I have that any of us have is that they cast this actress in the Spider-Man movie. We don't know what character she's playing. and she has red hair. The internet has made decisions. They have made assumptions and decisions. She could have been cast as like barista number 4 for all we know. But what's gonna happen is there's articles like this that are gonna be like, huh, I think she's gonna be this, and then by the end of the week, there are gonna be books that nobody wanted that I could not sell for a single dollar that are suddenly gonna be selling for like $20 to $30, and this is the world that I live in. It's as someone who just like fucking loves comic books and wishes people just like wanted to own the comic books because they're fucking a whole and neat thing within themselves, and it's like one of my favorite storytelling mediums, and I just love it. It's kind of a bummer. It's someone who loves movies and just like, yeah, I will probably love and enjoy Spider-Man 4, and if she was playing barista number 4 in Spider-Man 4 and like did a great job at it, I would, and the movie was great, I'd be like, cool, awesome. I hope she has a bigger role in barista number 4 because I think she's a pretty talented actress. But like, this is my life. It says, yay, capitalism and scalpers. All right, let's go, Eric Diaz of Nerdist. Spider-Man 4 is gearing up for production soon for a 2026 release, and reports have surfaced that Stranger Things star Sadie Sink is joining the cast in an unspecified role. However, following months of rumors, the prevailing theory is that Sadie Sink will be the MCU's version of a founding member of the X-Men, Jean Grey. If she's Jean Grey, cool. I think she'd make a pretty great Jean Grey. She feels young to me, but like whatever. Jean Grey can be young and then get older, and then if they continue to make movies as she gets older. But like, I think they're just basing this and running with it because she has red hair, which she could change her hair by the time that like hair changes color, guys. Yes, Sadie Sink does look a lot like Spidey's main love interest, Mary Jane Watson. However, the MJ of the MCU is clearly Zendaya. So this just lends more fuel to the fire that Sadie Sink will be the X-Men's premier telepath. But why is Jean Grey of all the Marvel Comics mutants in a Spidey movie? We have some theories. We also have some ideas for another Marvel mutant that Sadie Sink could play, aside from Jean Grey, with deeper ties to Spider-Man lore, Firestar. But first, let's start with Jean. She says, I'm here to explain to you how wigs work. Yeah, she... like, what are you talking about, Shiki? They're casting a redhead, therefore it has to be someone with red hair. Which they have to point out that there's like a very famous character in Spider-Man who has red hair, and they have to point out in the article that she can't play that one because they already cast that with a different actress who does not have red hair. So, like, the whole theory holding all of this together, that she has to play one of these characters with red hair, they have to, in the middle of the sentence, be like, but she can't be playing that redhead because they already have someone else doing it who does not fit the bill whatsoever. Then says to say I'm on the capitalism and scalpers. Don't get me started. The Pokemon TCG has been a bane for my store for months due to similar things. Oh, it's a bane to my store, and I don't even sell them. But the local gaming store went out, and now all we have is like Walmart, Meijer, and GameStop, and then as soon as those places all sell out, then suddenly people were like, hey, you're a local independent business. Do you have Pokemon cards? And they're like, I don't. And they're like, how the fuck? Why don't you have Pokemon cards? Rah! And it's I'm like, Probably because you guys all go to Walmart and Meijer and just come here when those places sell out of all the stuff. And then also just you're just trying to like play the stock market of this stuff, and it's all exhausting. Okay. Although Sadie Sink great is greatly rumored to play Jean Grey and Spider-Man don't have much overlap when it comes to comic book stories. True, the X-Men and Spider-Man have shared a few adventures together over the years. Spider-Man did also steal a kiss from Jean Grey once during their early hero years in front of a horrified Professor X. Yeah, that did happen. That was not necessarily good. There is the early Jean Grey stories, and she becomes the number one most powerful, basically the most powerful being in all of Marvel. But the early Jean Grey stories were very much just about how every dude wanted her, and that was the beginning and end of her character, pretty much. I missed your Professor X joke. I did. Sam said, I can't wait for her to shave her head and reveal she's the new Professor X. I mean, that would rule. I'd be all about it. Vince says it's so dumb. The big problem here, honestly, is Pokemon needs to actually produce product. The LGS distribution chain hasn't been able to restock booster boxes since Thanksgiving. That would make sense then why people are like losing their minds right now. Decades later, Jean kissed him on the cheek after he helped the X-Men out on a mission, but it's not as if Jean Grey specifically had much to say to Peter Parker in those stories. In Marvel Comics, writers famously cloned both heroes, replacing them with genetic duplicates for a time. So they do have that in common, however, none of that would apply to the MCU. But Jean Grey's telepathic powers could make her immune to Doctor Strange's No Way Home spell in the MCU, paving the way for Sadie Sink. The end of Spider-Man No Way Home could point to how Jean Grey could be useful in Spider-Man 4's story. At the end of that movie, Doctor Strange casts a massive spell on the world, erasing everyone's memories that Peter Parker and Spider-Man are the same person. But a mind-altering spell like that, it might not work on someone who's a strong telepath. This is not a bad pitch for a movie with Jean Grey and Spider-Man, but again, they cast someone with red hair, and people are like, well, how would Jean Grey and Spider-Man fit together? Like that's a cool pitch for a movie to take off of the nonsense that was that last movie. But like that doesn't like that's a pretty the amount of intuitive leaps you're having to take. And then what happens, this is half a nerd culture, is that by the time the movie comes out, people are mad that this movie that they made up in their heads isn't the movie that happened. Like, we don't know who she's playing. And I'm gonna tell you, nerds on the internet, sit down if you need to. That's fine. That's fine. It's fine to not know everything about a movie before it comes out. It's fine to not know who is it. It's fine to also know who is it. Like it's they've said clearly there are no other redheads in all of Marvel lore. Oh. Remember, Jean's telepathy is so strong she bonds with the Phoenix Force. That would give Peter Parker someone his age who knows who he is and can share his burden. And it could be a good argument for Sadie Sink to play Jean Grey in the MCU movie. Although Peter Parker and Jean Grey don't have a history as such in the 616 Marvel continuity, the MCU could transpose one romance Peter had with another member of the X-Men to a different mutant. In the Ultimate Universe, X-Men member Kitty Pryde transferred to Peter's high school from Xavier's school for an extended period. The two had a brief romance, even though they ultimately decided just to be friends. MJ is seemingly Peter's one true love in every reality. For the MCU iteration, Marvel might switch out Kitty Pryde for Jean Grey. It would also be refreshing to see a version of Jean Grey with someone other than Cyclops or Wolverine. Okay. Firestar is another famous mutant redhead in Spider-Man's life and one of his amazing friends. There's another Marvel mutant that could easily fit into Spidey's world from the comics, and Sadie Sink could very capably play. That's Angelica Jones, aka Firestar. Actually, their connection began first in animation in the 1981 to 83 cartoon Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. That Saturday morning show, Peter Parker fought crime with his two college buddies and roommates, Iceman and Firestar. Both were mutants and former X-Men, although Firestar was created specifically for the series, as Marvel didn't have the TV rights to the flame-powered Human Torch at the time. She soon joined the comic book continuity and has been both an X-Man and an Avenger, but her existence began as one of Peter Parker's best friends at Empire State University. I like this idea a lot better of making her Firestar. I think that could be fun. Tiki says, I love that this entire article is they have no reason to know each other and it makes no sense, but yes. But their hair is red, Shiki. Their hair is red. Follow the hair color. If Spider-Man 4 goes this route, we could see a live-action version of Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends, which could expand on the concept of mutants in the sacred timeline of the MCU. Also, with Ned Leeds and MJ not remembering who Peter Parker is, and he'll need a whole new supporting cast. Why not the X-Men's Bobby Drake and Angelica Jones? They could roll over into the upcoming Marvel Studios version of X-Men we know they've got coming. Iceman is a major X-Men character. This could also be a fun way of introducing him to the MCU. While we tend to think Sadie Sink is being set up for a bigger MCU role in the form of Jean Grey, the X-Men's Firestar is a runner-up of choice. Okay. So Spicy is Wish.com Fred Jones in that picture. It's Spider-Man and His Amazing Friends. I think that is Flash Thompson. Your Wish.com Fred Jones is Flash Thompson. Then yeah, that's Firestar, Iceman, Spider-Man, Aunt May, Flash Thompson, Mary Jane, and Harry. His Flash Thompson has blonde hair in the comic books, and then in currently MCU movies does not, which, you know, would call this entire article suspect, but Red Freddy feels wrong. We'd love for Spider-Man to meet the X-Men regardless of who Sadie Sink plays in the movie. Introducing X-Men concepts in Spider-Man movie might also lead to some cool things for Peter Parker in the future of the MCU. Despite not being a mutant, technically Spider-Man is what we call a mutate. He ended up teaching Xavier's School of Gifted Youngsters at one point. This is chronicled in the series Spider-Man and the X-Men. Eventually, the MCU will have to age up Tom Holland's Peter. A cool adult Peter path for the future films would be to have him become a teacher to young high school students. If those students had powers like him, that would be even more fun to watch. Maybe his entire connection. Again, we're now plotting out movies. We're now plotting out full movies in which he's like teaching the X-Men off of them casting someone with red hair. Sam says also Marvel having Firestar and DC having Starfire isn't confusing at all. There is a time where DC had Captain Marvel. They wanna really get down to like fun, confusing things. Vince says, "Have a great day, y'all. I gotta attempt to catch up on work while training the newbies. Hey, yeah, pull all your Firestar comics and sell them to people because they're gonna Like, these are gonna go once you find out she's cast as this person. It's gonna be so much money. Sam says, wasn't Captain Marvel renamed to Shazam, or am I mixing up heroes? You're correct, except Captain Marvel was never renamed to Shazam. The comic book is called Shazam, in which the kid says Shazam to still turn into Captain Marvel, which can't ever be said except for under like very specific circumstances. So in Shazam, he doesn't turn into Shazam, he turns into Captain Marvel, but legally the comic book has to be called Shazam. It says, for fuck's sake, comic books. Yeah, it's silly. It's all silly. But like, I fucking love comic books. I hate that this is the existence for which, it's this weird marriage of art and capitalism. Is like, I would just love to talk about like, hey, here's this comic book coming out and it's really, really good and you should read it. And instead, so that I eat, I'm gonna have to spend the next 2 weeks going, here's a bunch of Firestar and Jean Grey comics because they cast a red. Tiki said, I keep hearing Firestarter, which is obviously different. Yeah, that would be cooler. Firestarter, it's one of my favorite Stephen King books. The various movie interpretations have been like, all right. I don't know that they ever did it justice. But Malcolm McDowell, is that his name? There's a shitty sequel that has Malcolm McDowell in it. And the sequel is not very good, but he's so good in it that like I still recommend it to people because it's like, as like he it's a sequel, and so she's like a grown up, because Firestarter very famously is like, it basically, a lot of speaking of Stranger Things, a lot of Stranger Things is just taken right from Firestarter, and it's not like Stephen King invented those concepts either, but it's like, it's so much of what makes Stranger Things is in Firestarter. It's kind of ridiculous. Someone keeps taking my first one here before I get here. Kind of rude, guys. What's up, man? Yeah. So much of Stranger Things comes from Firestarter, and including the whole like kids growing up in a lab because they have these abilities, right? And the character guy who runs the lab, who has like a weird like dad relationship with the girl that goes like into kind of some weird places of like ownership and exploitation and like what have you. And in the sequel, the Firestarter sequel, Malcolm McDowell plays that role, and he is so creepy and good and perfect in it. And the rest of the movie around him is like not good, but like it's pretty incredible. Sam says, also, as much as you are knocking this writing for plotting movie ideas off of one casting choice, their whole job is just to keep you reading so their platform gets ad revenue, and it's working well, so they did a good job, even if it's all nonsense. Yes. Well, and also, like, I can tell you that, Selena is running off to open the store here soon. She's going to have people come in today and be like, so this is how it's gonna be like. Did you hear who they cast in the new Spider-Man movie? And Selena's gonna be like, no. They're gonna like, Sadie Sink, and Selena's gonna be like, have an eternal thing where she's gonna be like, do I pretend like I know who that is or not? And and then she'll probably go like, I don't know who that is. Like Max from Stranger Things, like 'cause the person will pretend they knew that by just her name Sadie Sink. They go Max from Stranger. They cast Max from Stranger Things. You know what I'm thinking? What? Like, well, other people are saying Jean Grey. I think it's going to be another universe MJ, and it's that's going to be her entire day. And so it is smart of Nerdist to be like, hey, I mean, because you're right, it's their job to keep you reading and get them ad revenue and everything else. It's like that is those. There is an appetite out there for this stuff. I don't understand it. I think it's really silly. I would just rather watch the movie and be like, yeah, I like that movie, or that one was okay. But that's not how the world works. Pokemon Go and other Niantic games just sold for $3.5 billion. And this is from Ollie Welsh at Polygon, who says the buyer is Scopely, which makes Pokemon Go. The rumors were true. Niantic's game division, which makes the augmented reality mega hit Pokemon Go, has been sold to mobile gaming powerhouse Scopely for a whopping $3.5 billion. As confirmed by Niantic, Scopely, and the Pokemon Go team, the deal will see the entire Niantic Games operation snapped up by Scopely, which, among many, many other things, makes Monopoly Go one of the few mobile games to achieve the same stratospheric level of success as Niantic's flagship. Dylan says, I'm that weird guy that plays Pokemon Go daily. So does my wife. So we're weird together. I mean, you're not alone. I mean, there's back in the early days, I campaigned hard to get the comic shop turned into a Poke shop, and it took so much work, and I had to do it all through fucking Ingress. That's how everything worked at the time. But you did that because it's like it's a big deal. Like still, lots of people play Pokemon Go. Shiki says maybe Scopely will make the game not accessible for housebound people, like they did during COVID. Yeah, that was always that's why I never got into it, because it was like I was a stay-at-home dad when it first hit, and it was just like everyone I knew was like obsessed with that game and would be like, "Oh, did you catch a blah blah blah? Did you catch blah blah?" And I'd be like, I'd open my map and look around and like, there's nothing around here. Meant more, yeah. I understood what you meant, but I read verbatim what you said. So Sam says, I guess good game to Niantic for selling out before they got issued the huge lawsuit for the data collection issue. Yeah. Yep. Also, to cash out while people are still pretty positive on Pokemon Go for the most part, and there's no way that that's gonna hold. And now they get to walk away with everyone loving their product, and they get to walk away with a pile of money, and then all the story that's going to come later, which is the inevitable turn on everything, is going to be, not on them. That means that Niantic's other current AR games, Pikmin Bloom and Monster Hunter Now, are also owned and operated by Scopely, alongside the companion apps Campfire for social connections between players, and Wayfarer for submitting real-world wayspot locations to the games. Again, you used to have to do that in Ingress. It was a pain. We did it, though, and we got it done, and we became like a Pokestop or shop. I don't remember which, because I don't play those games. But like, it was like I have played because it's all built on top of Ingress, their like first AR game, and I've played more Ingress than anybody, just because that's how it was. Like, hey, if you want your small business to be a landmark, you need to download our older, shittier game that nobody liked because it didn't have Pokemon in it, and then submit stuff through that thing. I don't think Ingress exists anymore. Scopely said that Niantic's games business boasts over 30 million monthly active players and over 1 billion in yearly revenue, most of which will be driven by Pokemon Go. Scopely is US based but owned by Savvy Games Group, a major games industry investor established by the Saudi Arabia Sovereign Wealth Fund. Scopely is known for its extremely aggressive monetization in its games, which include Stumble Guys, Star Trek Fleet Command, and Marvel Strike Force. This has caused some nervous Pokemon Go players to threaten an exodus if the deal were to go through. On the upside, Scopely says it intends to retain all members of the Niantic Games team. Scopely empowers their game teams as autonomous groups to go after the roadmaps that they're inspired to pursue and what each team believes is best for the player experience, said Pokemon Go chief Ed Wu. This approach is extremely appealing to us at Niantic Games. I have spoken to a number of games leaders at Scopely who have given me great confidence in how the company enables each game to independently develop and creatively thrive. Translation: the layoffs are coming, but in 2 to 3 years, not 6 months or instantly. That's what that usually means. That means that it's like, hey, we're gonna give you a little bit of runway to be the same company, but inevitably number got to go up, and at some point we'll be like, yeah. You keep saying no to us, like hitting this monetization thing harder. You guys got to go. Also, we don't like paying your health insurance. You guys got to go. Your testing team makes how much? Yeah, no, we don't do that here. Gotta go. Niantic's geospatial tech platform on which its games were built will be spun off into a new separate business called Niantic Spatial. This business will retain ownership of Niantic's original AR games Ingress Prime and its virtual pet game Peridot. That's interesting. Huh. That's fascinating. So they're selling the game, but they're retaining ownership of the architecture it's built on and spinning that off into its own company. That is the most interesting piece of this entire story, and it's like buried in the last line. That's so smart. Holy shit. That is super smart. You own Pokemon Go, but you don't own the so you own the game and you own the money machine that is the game, but you don't own the technology that the game is built on or the spatial mapping that it's built on. That also means that what um the data collection stuff, that's all part of that original Ingress stuff. That's fascinating. Dylan says, fuck, if after 9 years of playing I suddenly have to pay 10 cents per Pokeball, I'm going to be rather angry. I think their games all work not on that, but it's like the typical mobile thing of just like, you don't have to pay 10 cents per Pokeball, but it's like, hey, you want more Pokeballs, don't you? You don't have to wait for a little bit. Just have all these Pokeballs right now. You spend this money. If you help the capitalism fairy. All right. Princess Mononoke. I've never said a word as elegantly and as amazing as I just said that, and it was not on purpose. Princess Mononoke is coming to IMAX for the first time with 2 brand new posters from Sasha Millman. Your name is Zasha, and I put a U in there. That was not in there. From Sasha Millman over at Polygon, who says how Miyazaki's Princess Mononoke has always been big. When it was first released in Japan in 1997, it became the country's all-time highest-grossing film. Its legacy as a Miyazaki masterpiece about what we owe to the environment, as one of the titles that started getting academics and critics to sit up and take anime seriously as an art form, as an influence James Cameron cites for Avatar, is mammoth. And now it's going to be bigger than ever via a new IMAX release. Studio Ghibli Films make a sort of yearly pilgrimage, big screen, returning as part of the Studio Ghibli Fest a few nights each year. But Princess Mononoke has never been on the big screen before, with this 4K re-release marking the first time it's made it to the IMAX theaters in any format. Sam said Princess Mononoke bopped Howl's Moving Castle is my favorite movie when I saw it. It's very good. Very good. I for one might be plotting to try to go see it in IMAX. I think that would be a pretty amazing time. In honor of the occasion, G-Kids has released a new poster, which rightfully zeroes in on San's incredible mask. Looks like that. Just very cool. And then there's this version which zooms back for a bigger picture look at San and her adoptive wolf mother Moro and deep green woods together. Those posters are very cool. Stone said that's gonna be an interesting popcorn bucket. No. Good morning, Nix. For traditionalists who hold this Miyazaki flick near to their hearts, don't fret. There won't be corruption of the form. The film will be presented in its proper aspect ratio, sans any 3D technology. It'll be released in IMAX on March 26th. I might be plotting to try to figure out how to pull that off. Because we did Howl's Moving Castle in theaters last year. And it's every time you see those movies in theaters, it's just like, oh yeah, okay. This is how these are meant to be watched. I love all the Miyazaki films, but like there's just something, not to be snooty about like theater stuff, but I think there is something a little like I don't know. You could be whatever about theater and like whether it's like that big of a deal whether you see stuff in a theater or not. It does change the experience though. I was trying to do the thing where apparently I can't do that though. Whatever. But yeah. Here's the trailer for the re-release. If for some reason you haven't seen this,
O nameless god of rage and hate,
I imagine this would be a pretty
I
cool way.
bow before you.
The wolves are coming! It's the wolf princess!
On fire! Every day that we cut trees and dig for iron, the forest and its creatures grow weaker.
The humans are gathering for the final battle. Ashitaka. Can you save the girl you love?
I just kind of want to go watch this movie. Like, restored in 4K.
What do you plan to do, Ashitaka? What exactly are you here for?
To see with eyes unclouded by hate.
Vicky says, I still maintain they need to offer the ability to connect Bluetooth headphones to the movie so people like me can watch without wanting to murder the entire theater because no one knows how to chew with their mouths closed or stop fiddling with their plastic packaging. The other answer to that is one I employ often, which is to be so much of a movie nerd that often you end up in the movie theater entirely by yourself. Although you would probably be frustrated and disappointed that like one time that you're like, oh yeah, Mondays at like 2:00, no one else is in there, and then that one time someone else would be, you'd be like, I guess I didn't own the whole theater. It's happened one time. Yeah, as you up the frequency of times going to the movie theater as a movie nerd, like it happens a lot. But we're also in a pretty small area. Speaking of movie trailers, we also have this. I've not watched this yet. I'm kind of the maybe less popular or popularish opinion that it's just like these like all these Disney remakes and stuff, it's weird to me. It's weird that that's just kind of like the accepted, I don't know, like it's what we do. We do these remakes and it's, I don't know, it seems kind of silly to me. Sam says I'll be back when this is done. The only thing I know about this is something that makes me kind of mad already. But this is one of my all-time favorite movies. And I hate that this exists. I don't know why it exists.
Shooting star! I wish for a friend. Like a best friend.
What the hell?
Like,
He's so cute and fluffy.
He is your responsibility. Got it.
We promise.
Yeah.
Down from there.
like what they're just doing the like movie. It's the soundtrack's the same. The like the but it's worse. Like it's still animated. Like, it's not like it's like, oh man, it's all live action now. It's like you still have to animate the fucking alien. And you're doing the same soundtrack, which is like, I don't, you know, I think our opinions on Elvis have gotten more complicated. Like, it kind of works in a movie that came out in the 2000s, that there's this like 9-year-old, I don't know how old Lilo is, but like that there's this obsessed with Elvis 9-year-old, because there was so much boomer bullshit coming at us in the 90s and the zeros of just like, do you know who's the epitome of cool? Elvis. And so it tracks at that time that like there's this kid who would be obsessed with Elvis in this like weird way, as a weird neurodivergent, and I say that weird affectionately, like a neurodivergent kid would just be like, okay, what is cool? Practically like she Googled how to be cool. Elvis. Okay. And that makes sense. We don't feel that way about Elvis today as a culture, the way that we did in the 90s and the zeros. So you're already in a weird spot there. But you gotta hit that beat. You gotta hit the walks like an angel. That's what people remember from the movie. Yeah. Yeah, it's you gotta, whether or not it's in the film itself, who knows, but
Family means nobody gets left behind. Sometimes family isn't perfect.
it's like I can't watch the original film without bawling.
I don't think you're supposed to drink that.
But for people that think of movies not as like actual films, but just as like products. Oh, that is the moment that I think everyone is hyper fixated on with like kind of good reason, because like again, part of like that original movie and something that has culturally like our culture and our conversation about it has largely changed in the last 10, 20, 30 years is drag. And so the question becomes, how is Disney, who just wants to shovel fucking products out there to make some money, how is Disney going to handle the fact that like one of the main characters, not the main character, but the main character like is someone who is like does a drag performance as a means to like subterfuge who they are, is it's the alien, but it's an alien that's very coded as male, who then puts on drag to hide and disguise, and then in the context of the film feels very like empowered and like happy about that. Like you could tell that they like are like, oh shit, I feel more myself in these clothes. That is one of the arcs of the original film, and that is another thing. So like you're not making any changes about Elvis, even though culturally like our relationship with Elvis has very much changed because he's a fucking child groomer, right? Over the last like 30, we can't analyze that. No, you got to keep that the same. But then this, and it's like maybe they didn't think. Maybe they're just like, oh, whatever. This technology, this like little button you could hit, which is fine. Like, except for the fact that like you knew that these conversations exist. Like, oh my god, I just.
Stitch. One.
Ha 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 ha. Listen, the original Lilo and Stitch is a beautiful accident of a film. It is near perfect. It makes me bawl every time I watch it. But it shouldn't exist. It shouldn't be as good as it is. They famously had to scrap so much of the final act of that movie because it involved a plane hitting buildings, and very shortly before the movie came out, 9/11 happened, and they had to like go in and like redo the entire ending of that. It's weird that that movie is at all good. And it exists as this mechanism of capitalism, right? Like it's this thing that that was made by Disney, one of the biggest, greediest corporations, but like accidentally that thing is one of the most beautiful pieces of art that has been made, and has these beautiful arcs, like, you know, this character who's a complex character, right? He's a fucking alien who like could be coded in some ways of just like, oh, the silly environmentalist who like doesn't understand this culture they're going into, right? Because of the whole mosquito joke, which is like, that's such a good joke. It's a good bit that it's like that we have to protect this planet because of the mosquitoes, the treasured species of this planet, right? But without understanding anything about the actual culture of that planet. Like that's a funny joke. That's a good bit. But then like also has like all of this different meaning and stuff that character takes on, because it's also, you know, this whole like thing of just like, and again it's run as a joke or a bit, but it's just like, it's the fact that he has to dress up in disguise, and then when he does, he's like, I kind of like this. And yeah, Shiki says the facets of grossness around Elvis are massive. Yeah. That's the thing, is like, you're not re-examining that and the conversations that we've had and how our opinions have changed on Elvis. Which again, it makes sense that like Lilo as a kid in the Zeros would hyperfixate on like, well, this is what cool means, because again, in the 90s and the Zeros, there was so much culture coming at all of us. Like, you want cool? Elvis is cool. And these days we're like, you know what? Elvis is not that cool. In fact, Elvis is maybe the very opposite of cool. But you know, you got to put product out, but like, don't let Peakley be in drag. Pleakley. Sorry. Don't let Pleakley be a drag. Lena correcting from the others. You're trying to find your socks. All right. But yeah, that's sorry I scared you off, Sam. I'm not happy about that trailer either. I think it's dumb. I think it shouldn't exist. Nick says, every time I go to the movie theater now, I fall asleep every single time. That happened to me when they started adding like the nice seats. Like, I kind of missed the old uncomfortable seats. It was easier to like stay up and pay attention. And then as someone who works a lot, I would sit in those like really nice chairs and just like start falling asleep really quickly at first. I've adapted to them now where I time my movies a lot better now. I used to go to a lot more of like, oh yeah, let's go see that at like 9:45. Sure. I used to do so much of that, and now I'm very careful to be like, if it's past 7 or 8, I don't know that we can go see that movie, because those seats are too comfortable now, and I will just nod off. But before, I could go see a movie at 9:45, and like, you sat in those seats, and like, it was. Yeah, I'm probably the weirdo that's like, yeah, that was a little better. All right. We are going to see if I can do this and have it work. Go to this. Maybe, kind of. Hello. Okay. I'm. Nick says I saw the first Lord of the Rings movie in theaters times. Every time I passed out, Shire and the Bree woke up when Liv Tyler was on screen for some reason. I'm gonna try running a break, and then when we come back, we're gonna do some Nintendo 64 nonsense. That's the plan. We'll see if I can make it all work. So this will be a little bit longer break because I got to set a few things. But I will be back momentarily, hopefully, if all goes well. See you soon. Out of heals. So close. No! How is he? Where is the health? Where is it? No, what? Oh. What is this? Why is there a devil man? Why is he hot? Why is he flexing? I was gonna try again, but no. Goodbye, hot devil man. That's enough. That, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This is from Catherine Lewis over at Games Radar. It says David Gaydar, the creator of Dragon Age setting, spoken out against the current state
Gator?
I think, or Gaider.
Gator?
Gaider.
Okay. You said Gaydar, so I was like...
I did not say
You
Gaydar.
literally did, and you can go back in the VOD and check.
Okay. I don't read things. I'm sorry, Jeff, self-proclaimed lover of books. He also just read this. Kidding. Now it's looking like beloved actor Keanu Reeves may be the voice of Sonic's rival in Sonic 3 movie.
Just when I thought Shadow couldn't get more fuckable. No, I'm just kidding. Who is that?
I'm guessing that's him.
He looks like a toe. Ugh, of course there's another one. I'm probably gonna die here. Unless...
I believe in you.
Oh, no. I turned around ready to go through that hole. And then I was like, maybe I can make it. No, I couldn't make it. She got me. I know I died.
You died.
Thanks for letting me know.
I don't know where I'm going. Stand still so I can fist you. It is... Hey. Ah! Should've known. Fucking spider things. I'm gonna let it kill me, because fuck that. Fuck it. I'm done. My stupid, shitty eyes, I was like, is that a penguin? No. Are they eggs? No. It's the fucking hand spiders. And I hate spiders.
Johnny, are you there? I guess you're out again today. Maybe you're busy, but are you doing okay?
What is this
It's
game?
Christmas soon. The year's almost over. Johnny, you haven't forgotten our pact, have you? That we'll meet again this year under the Christmas tree in D.C. on Christmas Eve? I don't care how late you show up. Just meet me there, okay? I'll be waiting. Anyway, call me again when you get in.
Maybe you want to put some clothes on before you fight evil today.
I just gotta tell you that someone called Young Dagger Dick
Yeah.
tried to add me on Snapchat.
Are you gonna rail that honky?
But Dick is spelled with 2 C's.
That's how you get past the mods.
Yeah.
That's
Man, where are the
Sam says
ones?
that sounds like a super illegal show. It's actually rules. Sam says just wait till your sticky fingers ads you on Snapchat.
So I guess you're not going to accept my friend request.
Yay!
Show you
He
where to
really
find the
does give daddy energy, does he not?
No.
That is the daddiest dice I've ever seen. You can gaslight me, but at least be good at it. At least, like...
I'm not gaslighting.
Okay, great.
When you're 10 years old, there is nothing better than a toaster strudel.
I don't know, maybe having a dad. Sorry. Oh, hi, Bear. Whoa. Damn, he was right there fucking waiting for me.
The enthusiasm with which you greet this dog that rips your face off. The veggies have to jiggle.
Yeah, when I slap my eggplant, I want that thing to jiggle. I don't know why I thought of eggplant, and I was like, don't say any. I was like, don't say eggplant.
any other
In my brain, I was like, don't say eggplant, don't say eggplant, and then it just came out. What's this?
It's a book.
It's a dinosaur book.
Okay.
All right.
Dinosaur book did it.
Because I like dinosaurs too. I really care to read.
Okay.
Sometimes the notes interest me. Sometimes they're just like the soldiers like talking about what happened, and it's like, I know what happened.
It's called immersive storytelling.
Oh.
Talk about immersive storytelling. Where are we?
Oh no.
You jumped the fuck out the world.
Oh no. Oh no. Even Ellie's kind of freaking out a little bit. She's like, oh my god. Okay.
Ah!
All right, I'm safe right here. No, I'm not. Apparently, never mind.
Often, you know what those games, like if they were just more. It is, hey. Should known. Fucking spider thing. I'm gonna let it kill me, because fuck that. Fuck it. I'm done. It is pretty red. Now Selena is commenting in the chat, saying, Jeff, I have important to say. Not important enough that she stayed on the microphone, but important enough that she is saying things in the chat. Thank you for playing that sound, Selena.
That's awesome.
Okay. But yeah, that's the. You do dances? It's got a real good shuffle.
Yeah, I
going.
know he does. Okay. It
What
was
would you
instant.
do if I was like everything was just like, all right, guys, how are my There's no mic. Hi. Kiki says, I love that clip so much. Which clip? Let me know. This is going to be a hot mess. We got to do this live. Oh, I can go back to break. All right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. What is this? Why is there a devil man? Why is he hot? Why is he flexing? I was gonna try again, but no. Goodbye, hot devil man. That's enough.
And not
There's
written
the Pizza
out.
Hut wine.
Not written out on the internet.
Look
Just-
at it in all its glory.
You ever find something out and you're just like, I don't want to share that information with anyone. That is this. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't go to Pizza Hut. I don't go to Pizza Hut.
Because someone has to go through and find articles for this show.
Uh-huh.
And that is the worst job in the world right now. Because you're sitting there and like every article is like, by the way, Pennywise is now the National Director of Child Safety. And we're like scrolling past that. I don't want to read that or know that information. Oh, look, Pizza Hut wine. At least there's a little whimsy there.
I don't know that you could call this whimsy, but I suppose you're right. I would rather hear about the Pizza Hut wine than anything.
Woo! Pizza Hut wine. Whatever.
I just gotta tell you that someone called Young Dagger Dick
Yeah.
tried to add me on Snapchat.
Are you gonna rail that honky?
But Dick is spelled with 2 C's.
That's how you get past the mods.
Yeah.
That's
Man, where are the other
Sam says
ones?
that sounds like a super illegal show. It actually rules. Sam says just wait till your sticky fingers ends you on Snapchat.
So I guess you're not going to accept my friend request?
It's officially people
Poor
at
Dylan's
this point.
wife. I mean,
we joked and talked about like a night probably is going to happen that because Dylan purchased Hot Dog Jeff boxers, the night's going to be going very well for him, and then suddenly, abruptly, not well at all, as his wife just is like, "Yep, nope." It was good.
Maybe I'm a morning person and I just don't know it. What the hell, dude? I wouldn't know. I've been staying up until like 2 a.m. every night. You're so mean.
Maybe I can play in the NBA.
Okay.
You know that moment of the Matrix
I used to wake
where they
up.
point at the sign
Bro, I
and see
used
the
to-
oracle?
I
It's like,
used to wake
know what
up-
that means? Know
I used
thyself.
to wake up at like 6 a.m. every day and go to McDonald's and work. And like,
I knew you then. You hated it. At all. What's your
opinion of Scar? Wood.
I don't see that out of here.
Yay!
Show you
He
where to
really
find the
does give daddy energy, does he not?
No.
That is the daddiest dice I've ever seen. I just wanted to see.
Shiki says I'm so ready to not listen to abbreviations anymore. Same.
I don't understand. It won't let me do anything.
So Sam said KKBBILY. Shiki said GTM. Oh, 10 out of 10.
I just had like the alchemy's there, aka
Oh, we we go through all of us go through cycles where it's like the cries come easier or
yeah, it happens a week before my period, and
I wasn't gonna say that part. I was
why?
Well, it's fine.
It's just
but
part of who I. Well,
yeah.
I say who I am like it's a very like.
No, I'm
Just
saying
me
I wasn't gonna say that part. I'm not gonna be
Oh.
on here and be like, guys, she almost is on the rags. She's probably gonna be crying a lot. Tune in it today at 3. All right.
Stop. Oh my god! I never.
Also, I've never jokingly or otherwise used the phrase "on the rag" before,
rag.
and I would like to. I think
Scrub that from existence.
I need to call my mom. Often, you know what those games, like if they were just more. It is, hey. Should known. Fucking spider thing. I'm gonna let it kill me, because fuck that. Fuck it. I'm done. Eating pancakes last night.
Welcome to the party, pal!
Oh yes, the Young Dagger deck clip is pretty great. Let me. Okay, this is a little messy. Be a little messy. Have to date this, call it, or we haven't done any of this since everything broke, so we have to refix all this. Okay. Welcome back. Thank you for the welcome back. Yeah, sorry. It's also Lena's first day going and running the store by herself. So all of this is all happening at once. Sam says, I am also back. Hello. Back, Sam. All right. So I have to remember how to. Welcome back ×2. Electric Boogaloo. Where is? Oh. I remember now. This is all an image. I forgot I did it that way. So I'm gonna open this. Oh, that's really. I did it that way. That probably made sense to do at the time. You know what? I'm just gonna go for now. Let's just do this guy. And we'll close out this one. And the rest of that will be homework for later, Jeffrey. We'll just do it that way, because that makes more sense than fixing all of this other stuff on stream. Probably. And then we're going to this. And then we're going to do this. Boom, ba boom. It's a Pokemon Snap. We gotta play Pokemon Snap. I wonder. Actually, we're gonna put this there. This down. Do it like that, I guess. Makes the most kind of sense. Even though it's 4x3, it's fine. She says, "Oh, I knew what it was before you had the window moving. I fucking love Pokemon Snap." I don't think I've ever played this. Now let me see. Let me make sure my game's a bit loud. Probably is. Let me. How is that? Better? Let me do. Make sure this is all working as intended. All right. Yeah, you better. Okay, awesome. Yeah, I've never actually played this game before. It's a first for me. Pokemon photographer card. My name is Jeff. I'm fairly certain. I went to do Jeffrito. I think I ran out of letters. Jeffrit? I mean, if I were a fire summon, that would make a little more sense. But as a Pokemon camera operator, I don't know that. Hi, hello. Hello there, Jeffrey. I'm Oak, the Pokemon professor. The reason I invited you here is this Pick'em report. I'd like for you to take pictures of Pokemon for the Pick'em report. All right. Give me a second. I will be right back. I just need to fix a couple things. Give me 2 seconds. That's how that went. Which, you know, what you gonna do? I mean,
I've ever seen.
That it is pretty red. Now Selena is commenting in the chat, saying, Jeff, I have important to say. Not important enough that she stayed on the microphone, but important enough that she is saying things in the chat. Thank you for playing that sound, Selena.
That's awesome.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I just heard it in Hulk Hogan's voice because of the swearing. God damn it.
Oh, well, I'm tell Ether about that.
Oh my god. I'm so mad. The alchemy's there, aka.
Oh, we go through, all of us go through cycles where it's like the cries come easier. Or
Yeah, it happens a week before my period, and
I was gonna say that part. I was
why?
well, it's fine.
It's just
but-
part of who well, I say who I am like it's a very like.
Yeah, I'm
just
saying
me.
I wasn't gonna say that part. I'm not gonna be on here and be like, God, she almost is on the rag, so she's probably gonna be crying a lot. Tune in today at 3. All right.
Stop. Oh my god, I never.
Also, I've never jokingly or otherwise used the phrase "on the rag" before, and I would like to. I think
Scrub that from existence.
I need to call my mom. I love that, like, that was a two-hander between Dylan and me that seemed entirely planned. Like, they were in two people comedy team. Okay.
Sometimes the notes interest me. Sometimes they're just like the soldiers like talking about what happened. It's like I know what happened.
It's called immersive storytelling.
Oh,
Talking about immersive storytelling. Where are we?
oh no.
You jumped the fuck out the world.
Oh no. Oh no. Even Ellie's kind of freaking out a little bit. She's like, oh my god. Okay. Alright, I'm safe right here. No, I'm not, apparently. Never mind.
It's officially people. That's his wife. I mean, we joked and talked about like a night probably is going to happen that because Dylan purchased Hot Dog Jeff boxers, the night's going to be going very well for him, and then suddenly, abruptly, not well at all. As his wife just is like, "Yep, nope." Like a big weird puppy. With few feet. Big weird puppy with you. I don't like the feet. Oh yeah, you get that chin back up, buddy. Okay. Okay. You got kind of a caboose.
Oh, hi, Bam. Whoa. Damn, he was right there fucking waiting for me.
The enthusiasm with which you greet this dog that rips your face off. When you're 10 years old, there is nothing better than a toaster strudel.
I don't know, maybe having a dad. Sorry.
Out of heels. Close. No! How is he? Where is the health? Where is it? No, what?
care. I don't go to Pizza Hut. I don't go to Pizza Hut.
Because someone has to go through and find articles for this show. And that is the worst job in the world right now. Because you're sitting there and like every article is like, by the way, Pennywise is now the National Director of Child Safety. And we're like scrolling past that. I don't want to read that or know that information. Oh, look, Pizza Hut wine. At least there's a little whimsy there.
I don't know that you could call this whimsy, but I suppose you're right. I would rather hear about the Pizza Hut wine than anything.
Woo! Pizza Hut wine!
Often, you know, what those games, like if they were just more, hey. Should know. Fucking spider thing. I'm gonna let it kill me, because fuck that. Fuck it, I'm done.
Maybe I'm a morning person and I just don't know it. What the hell, dude? I wouldn't know if it's staying up until like 2 a.m. every night. You're so mean.
Maybe I could play in the NBA.
Okay.
You know the moment of the Matrix
I used to wake
where they
up.
point at the sign and you see the oracle that's like, know what that means? Know thyself.
I used to wake up at like 6 a.m. every day and go to McDonald's and work and like...
I knew you then. You hated it. You just chewed your face off.
Yeah, Bear smells something. Ah, Bear! Jesus Christ! This dog is like on me.
Why did it take you 2 years to get through The Last of Us 2? Did you like just do very short streams? Like, no, we play for hours each week. Like, what happened? Well, we had to keep every dog alive. What is this? Why is there a devil man? Why is he hot? Why is he flexing? I'm just gonna try again, but no. Goodbye, hot devil man. That's enough.
I just wanted to see.
Shiki says I'm so ready to not listen to abbreviations anymore.
I don't understand. It won't let me do anything.
It's the same said KKBBILY. Shiki said Oh, 10 out of 10.
I just had like...
Wait, is this? Fiend's ball cracks open, and an ominous cloud rises in evil shape congeals. It's Lich, the fiend of earth. Did we just stumble into the actual boss battle? Okay. As we were trying to leave. Sure. That's how that can work. All right. Do we have the resources to fight this? Probably not. Is this gonna go terribly? Probably. Let's see. She's got no spells, except she's got a pure spell. And what do you got going on? You got no fire 3s, but you got some ice 2s. Ouch. Never mind. That's we're all dead. like walk you back up here? Can you follow me? Nope, nope. Follow me, bat. Yeah, come. Nope, nope. Come with me. I have all the bat snacks. I can direct you to the bat ladies. They're over here. No, come on. What would you do if I was like everything was just like, all right, guys. How are my ducklings today? Yeah. And 1,000 furries report. When did you get activated? Well, there's this aerobic section of Conker's Bad Fur Day when I was 12.
You can gaslight me, but at least be good at it. At least, like.
I'm not gaslighting.
Okay, okay, great. I'm just gonna sing
It's time to play Silent Hill 2. So you can help Jeeps find Mary. She's totally here and actually alive. And you can find her if you look. Marie has gone to sleep on a mattress with HIV. She says it's
Okay,
comfy,
that's enough.
but it's full of disease.
That's enough. Alright, I started the games.
He says the most important question is, will the processor be stronger? I think it's gonna have to. Like, that's the thing.
It's bigger. It has to be stronger. That's how it works. What?
Lena Honey, that's not how it works.
Should know. Fucking spider thing. I'm gonna let it kill me, because fuck that. Fuck it, I'm done. I'm done. My stupid, shitty eyes, I was like, is that a penguin? No. Are they eggs? No, it's the fucking hand spiders. And I hate spiders.
Johnny, are you there? I guess you're out again today. Maybe you're busy, but are you doing okay?
What is this game?
Christmas soon. The year's almost over. Johnny, you haven't forgotten our pact, have you? That we're meeting this year for Christmas tree and Christmas Eve. I don't care how late you show up. Just meet me there, okay? I'll be waiting. Anyway, call me again when you get in.
Maybe you want to put some clothes on before you fight evil.
Every playthrough that I've ever watched always gives him the unhinged, high-pitched voice.
I've not really watched playthroughs of this, but why wouldn't you give him that voice? He's very Skeletor coded.
Okay, yeah, you're right. Just once I want someone to give him a very serious
Let me give it.
You don't have to.
Let me take another pass.
I'm just saying. Yeah.
You know what's up, brother? It's been 8 days and you still haven't recalibrated your puzzles.
God.
Well, now I'm asleep. Never mind. I woke up though. Okay. Let's. Well, that's how that went. Which, you know, what you gonna do? I mean,
my favorite thing though is like me talking about how I don't like feet, because it came up once in like just regular conversation. The kids were there, and Logan was like, "I can pick things up with my feet. Do you want to see?" And I was like, "Absolutely not. No, don't you fucking dare." She's like, "I'm so good at it though." I'm like, I'm sure you are, but like, I don't want to, like, no. Like, I'm sure it would be impressive, but no. What's your opinion of Scar? Wood.
I don't see that out of here. I think that's bad guy. That he died in the fire. We're playing Elden Ring DLC very badly. If you don't know who I am, I'm Jeff. My partner, Lena, make up Dork Duck, and please don't tell her ever that I call her Peter. That's not gonna happen. She'd be more happy about the comics in her seat when she gets here. We make up Dork Duck. We do a daily Monday through Friday geek news show in the mornings, and then we do a lot of video game streaming at night. Sorry to say it's not video. Well, fuck. It was a good run. I was gonna marry her, but I don't think it's gonna happen now.
Oh my god. That was really a lot. Like, that was Borderlands level of gore and oh god.
Woof. Big woof. Oh no, a stampede of wildebeest is coming. What do? My dad will protect me.
I don't have a dad. We established this last time.
Dude.
There's nothing fun to me about solving puzzles. My whole, like, no, last night, you rolled over in your sleep to me and said, "Happy birthday." And I said, "What?" And you said, "Happy birthday." And I said, "Oh no. No, sweetheart, it's your birthday." You're like, "It is my birthday." And I was like, "Yes." Yes, it is. It was the cutest thing. And you were so genuine and sweet too. You like rolled over and like wrapped me in the biggest hug ever. And you're just like, "Happy birthday." And I'm like, whoa.
I must have been dreaming that it was your birthday or something.
Why would you dream it was my birthday on your birthday?
Yeah, that makes sense. That's not dreaming for me. And birthdays are on the mind, and I don't really care about mine. I do care about yours a lot. Thank you.
It's like, I would prefer if I could like stop the snoring and you could continue breathing after the snoring. I just end up kicking you like gently. Like, oh my god, that might be why your knee hurts all the time. It's because I'm just kicking you in the knee. I'm just like kicking you in the knee over and over in the night. I'm not doing it hard. I'm just like. Oh my god! I couldn't fucking find the remote because I didn't know this man's bedroom. So I'm like fucking. Oh my god, it's like the most stressful booty call of my life. I've never had any other booty calls, so I can't really compare.
Linda, if you wake up, the veggies have to jiggle.
Yeah, when I slap my eggplant, I want that thing to jiggle. I don't know why I thought of eggplant, and I was like, don't say eggplant. I was like, don't say eggplant. In my brain, I was like, don't say eggplant, don't say eggplant, and then it just came out.
What'd you say?
I just repeated what you said because we're in the stage of the morning show where I just start echoing things like random words because I'm you're older than me.
I'm just trying to read the
No,
comments.
I know, and I'm interested in the comments, but I'm less interested in this. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I just gotta tell you that someone called Young Dagger Dick
Yeah?
tried to add me on Snapchat.
Are you gonna reel that honky?
But Dick is spelled with 2 C's.
That's how you get past the mods.
Yeah.
Sam says that sounds like a super illegal show. It actually rules. Sam says just wait till your sticky fingers ends.
So I guess you're not gonna accept my
Got real good show.
Yeah, I know he does. Okay.
Ugh, killed my horse. It almost me. Now you've killed me. Okay, so that could have gone better. Nope. Got him. Oh no! Fucked him up, man. Don't mess with Pierre the French clown. She says,
Yeah.
swipe right fast, ladies. You want to be sure to snag the 7-foot delight. Are you going to spend $200
I don't
for...
have $200. I have $38 in my fucking bank account right now. Who can afford this? Who? Tell me. I want to talk. I just want to fucking talk. Gosh, Jeff.
I'm trying.
Well, try harder. Try or do. There's no try.
Yeah.
Whatever the saying is. Do or do not, there's no try. That's what I meant. I couldn't word. Is that,
Yes, that's it.
he looks like a 10. Maybe like once a week. Once a week for a big blow up is not normal or good. I'm saying that. Wow. Hey, put your newspaper down. I'm talking. What? No, but like now I get.
Eating pancakes last night.
Welcome to the party, pal.
What the fuck?
Hey, Zero, what's up?
Hi, Zero. Why? I didn't know there was sounds. Jeff put sounds in the soundboard, and it scared me. And I can't do this right now. I
He's
can't
already not
handle
doing
it.
well. Hello, friends.
Hi.
We're playing The Last of Us. Lena's never played it before.
I'm not having a good time. Oh no.
Oh!
Oh my god! I don't like that! I don't like that! That looks weird! Oh my god!
That rules. Okay.
Oh my god!
That was worth it.
We share one brain cell.
We really do. That one's here.
Why does it say yam? Pizza. I was so convinced, and you were like, it didn't say I am. What are you talking about? Then I was like, I did not just hallucinate that. I know I didn't. The letters were big. I guess letters in one number. He's famous for his spicy pickled green beans. Ew, what the fuck? Calm down. Pick some up for your next charcuterie plate. Charcuterie. I don't know how to say that word.
Charcuterie. What did you say?
Charcuterie.
Did you say shark coochie? As in the vagina of a shark?
Does everybody think that's how you pronounce it? Technically, charcuterie.
Shark coochie.
Of course, there's another one. I'm probably gonna die. Unless.
I believe you.
Oh, I turned around, ready to go through that hole, and then I was like, maybe I can make it. No, I couldn't make it. She got me. I know I could.
Yeah.
Speaking of your dyslexia, my brain wants to flip the W and read that as MILF every fucking time. And I thought it would just go away after like the first couple of times, cause like, and it doesn't do it every single time or anything.
Yeah.
But definitely like the spray painted ones, cause it's so like messy, your brain can't really read it at first. And I'm
Yeah.
just like, why does that say MILF on the wall? Oh, it's WLF. Okay. That's not dyslexia, Lena. That's third. Oh my god. Listen. Okay.
The Margot Robbie get your bag moment where it's just like everyone's gonna let her do whatever she wants right now.
So
and
make the Tank Girl movie. That's what I want next.
that'd be incredible. Yeah,
She
no-
has the rights for it. She owns the rights. Yes. Yep. Exactly. Yes. Yes, she has. She has owned the rights for quite a while. Like that was one of the first things her company bought the rights to was Tank Girl.
Hold them up then.
I mean, I think probably as awesome as I think that first Tank Girl movie is, it was not a commercial success. And so I think no one's wanted to make it. But I think you're right. Like this is now she has the credibility to pitch that movie and make that movie. I don't know why it's not being made. I mean, they're opening.
Cruise the sun.
Like the sun, like
Like the literal sun.
planet
was not a planet.
No, back up. The thing in our sky.
Hello, Clips.
I was like, you know this stuff's not a planet. But like I couldn't think of what it was. The ball of light.
If that makes any sense. This is from Catherine Lewis over at Games Radar. It says David Gator, the creator of Dragon Age setting, spoken out against the current state of
Gator?
I think more Geider. G-A-I-D-E-R.
You said gaydar, so I was like,
I did not say Gaydar.
literally did, and you can go back in the VOD and check.
Okay.
I don't read things. I'm sorry, Jeff. Self-proclaimed lover. He also just read
By the evil, her queen, they are bent on destruction of all in their paths. His superiority in the insect world.
Alright, let's see what's going on. It's Death Knight.
Fitness, it's the Planet Fitness colors. Everyone's got Planet Fitness on the side of their head. And then as there's going across Times Square, there's all these, it's nothing but ads.
Fucking Planet Fitness.
No, but not just Planet Fitness, because it's like all the things that used to be like theater marquees and all this stuff is all just like advertisements now in Times Square. And so they're like scanning across that stuff, and then they're like, and now before the ball drops, we're bringing on this singer that Jeff doesn't recognize because he's old.
I didn't recognize them either.
To sing John Lennon's Imagine. And then does no one say that? John Lennon fucking rolled in his grave so much that there's you could feel the aftershocks over here. Like, what the are you fucking kidding me? Imagine there's no Planet Fitness! Woo! One of those kids' books called Pipey's I need you to move this way. Yeah. Right there. Oh, Pip is pouting. Okay. I saw Pipey's Plow Time.
We know you're dyslexic, but like, bro. It's pouting. You sure is.
It was one of those, you rolled right by, and I was like, oh yeah, no, it's called Pipey's Plow Time. And I was like, Pipey's Plow Time?
Mr. Tomato and Friends. Big Ben's Magic Blanket.
Okay. Pip is pouting because it's not Plow Time. Because that's not dyslexia, Jeff. That's theirs. It could be.
I don't think I need to be a person this week. I think I'm just gonna go home and just lay down vertically and just like horizontally. I'm gonna lay down vertically. Do you think we can get rid of those like sensory swings for the bedroom? Not like sexually, I mean like no, I'm serious. Do you know what ones I'm talking about? They're for autism. And they're like the swings that hang from the
I know, I'm aware of the swings to the bedroom. Yes.
Do not throw her head at me, you oh my god.
Fucking
Stand up!
what the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
reference that with that map. It could absolutely be an first that I fell for.
Cheer 100 eat chickens. Don't fight them.
Mine says, I really wish people would stop bothering me at work. Big move.
Oh, hi, Ben. Whoa. Damn, he was right there fucking waiting for me.
The enthusiasm with which you greet this dog that rips your face off. Kidding. Now it's looking like beloved actor Keanu Reeves may be the voice of Sonic's rival in Sonic 3 movie.
Just when I thought Shadow couldn't get more fuckable. No, I'm just kidding. You can gaslight me, but at least be good at it. At least, like...
I'm not gaslighting.
Okay, great.
You killed my horse. It almost made... Now you've killed me. Oh, so that could have gone better. You just chewed your face off. Hi, I am back again. Sorry about all the headaches, all the everything. I'm back again. I'm gonna have to get back off again shortly in a little bit. At some point, my phone's gonna ring and it's gonna be my counselor, and I'm gonna have to take another quick break. That one will be that one's literally a 5-minute conversation of just like, hey, meds still good? Yep. All right, we'll call over the prescription. So I gotta do all that. Whenever that phone rings. Sorry, it's been all over the place. It's Lena's first day going to run the shop for herself, so it's and make sure all the ducks are in a row with all of that. But when we last left, we were trying Pokemon Stadium. Jump scare? Oh, and then my phone is ringing right now. All right, I'll be right back. It'll be a lot faster this time. She says, swipe right fast, ladies. You ought to be sure to snag this 7-foot delight.
What's your opinion of Scar? Wood.
I don't see that out of here. I don't read things. I'm sorry, Jeff. Silver Lane Over. He also just read this.
Shark coochie.
Did you say shark coochie? Is it the vagina of a shark?
That's how you pronounce it. Technically, shark coochie.
Shark coochie.
Johnny, are you there? I guess you're out again today. Maybe you're busy, but are you doing okay?
What is this game?
Christmas soon. The year's almost over. Johnny, you haven't forgotten our pact, have you? That we'll meet again this year under the Christmas tree and DC for Christmas Eve. I don't care how late you show up. Just meet me there, okay? I'll be waiting. Anyway, call me again when you get in.
Maybe you want to put some clothes on before you fight evil. It is pretty red. Now Selena is commenting in the chat, saying, Jeff, I have important to say. Not important enough that she stayed on the microphone, but important enough that she is saying things in the chat. Thank you for playing that sound, Selena.
That's awesome.
But yeah, that's the veggies have to jiggle.
Yeah, when I slap my eggplant, I want that thing to jiggle. I don't know why I thought of eggplant, and I was like, don't say eggplant. I was like, don't say eggplant. In my brain, I was like, don't say eggplant, don't say eggplant, and then it just came out.
We're playing Elden Ring DLC very badly. If you don't know who I am, I'm Jeff. My partner Lena, makeup dork duck, and please don't tell her ever that I call her Lena. That's not gonna end. She'd be more happy about the comics that are seeing what she gets. We make up dork duck. We do a daily Monday through Friday geek news show mornings. And then we do a lot of video game streaming at night. Sorry to say it's on video. Well, fuck. It was a good run. I was gonna marry her, but I don't think it's gonna happen.
something out and you're just like, I don't want to share that information with anyone. That is this. I don't want to know. I don't care. I don't go to Pizza Hut. I don't go to Pizza Hut.
Because someone has to go through and find articles for this show. And that is the worst job in the world right now. Because you're sitting there and like every article is like, by the way, Pennywise is now the National Director of Child Safety. And I'm like scrolling past that. I don't want to read that or know that information. Oh, look, Pizza Hut wine. At least there's a little whimsy there.
I hit the wrong button. Okay. I'm back now. Sorry about all of that. Oh, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Welcome back. Yeah.
I knew that timing was going to be how it would hit, but I was like, so like my appointment's supposed to be like now. So I was like, well, I'll wait to, you know, I'll at least do 10 minutes and then he called early. So this is my new invention, the 01 vehicle. You can take this on your trip. Okay. The 01 vehicle constantly moves towards the goal gate. Shall I repeat this information? No, I got it. It's the vehicle. It moves towards the goal gate. I'll teach you how to take pictures in the first course. I'm counting on you, Jeffrey. Okay. What a sunny beach. Looks great. I should get some awesome shots there. Oh, so it's like an on-rail shooter, but with taking pictures? Is that the... Seems to be. Oh, why do I not... Can I not turn? D zooms in. Can I not move? That seems weird. And not how things are supposed to be going. Or is that how it goes in this game? I'm gonna file save state real quick. We'll do the Diddy Kong test. Can I drive around in Diddy Kong race? Then we know the controller's working as intended. The is the cheeky. It was like not I couldn't move left or right or move around the camera at all, but I also don't know if that's how that's supposed to go. So I need to... This is on rails, like entirely, like I can't even look. Yeah, I should be able to hit start through this. So there's something where the controller isn't entirely working as it's supposed. Start. All work. You can look around. Something was funky. Okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. What's confusing is this is... So this seems to all be working now. This is what's known by the professionals as the Diddy Kong racing test. How you test every controller. Oh, I didn't mean to talk to you, buddy. I'm sorry. Hello, bye, friend. Okay. I did load state and I didn't want to go. Now I gotta put my name back in. I did a save state, I thought. Apparently I didn't know. Boom, ba-boom, boom, boom. I will be Jeffrey again. Hello there. Yep. 01 vehicle. No, we got it. Yes. You can look around. Is it the analog button that looks around? Yeah. There is no looking. I am locked in. I can't look. Ah! Look it. I can take pictures. Definitely your emulator, not the game. Yeah, and it was unable to load the state either. It says that at the bottom of it. All right. Well, let's Is the analog stick mapped right? Yeah, that's what we just did the Diddy Kong test for. We'll try a different emulator. I was using Project 64. It's getting harder to find emulators though too. I think it feels like to me, it feels that like a lot of the development stuff for emulators has like moved just to mobile. That a lot of the people that used to work hard to make this stuff work and make it work well have just pivoted in what they're doing. But then you also have like the people are now Nintendo 64 stuff specifically are switching over to like running them as executables in their own instead of like doing it this way. Which is self-interesting. See if I can get this other guy to work. There's like it's Pokemon Snap, and I've never played it before, and I feel like options. I gotta figure out how to get figure input plugin. All right, how do I? A, B, start. Might not be an option. Okay. Well, Gonna reset the capture when you're done. Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to see if I could get it, but I think part of it is I had the other one open. Let me see if you have Switch Online, might boot that baby up. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot that one's on there. B. D. Start. Does pan left mean analog left? Oh, weird. Okay. And left. I think I have this set up. Very unique way of mapping controller buttons, so I might have messed something up. But we'll try this and see if this works, and if not, we might have to ban it today. And then do Shiki's plan. I mean, my Switch is, I think, right over there, but it's also probably not charged. Boom. It has to go on the dock anyway. Yeah, the dock is also not in here. It's in the other room. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Despite, you know. Like, I've told it what the start button is. Oh, I guess it's working now. Okay. Now it's suddenly magically working. Yes. I can't select any button, any... He buttons that. Okay, do I have to remap the button, every single button now that I'm actually in it? Maybe. Was that all for fun? But it's saying the same thing. If nailed it. Guys, it's fine. Everything's fine. This is all going great. I hit the wrong button twice now. Okay. No, please don't repeat yourself. Let's go. We got this. And I still can't move around. Ah! Okay. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine, guys. Unfortunately, it feels like we're gonna have to find a different way to play Pokemon Snap. Are you trying all possible directional buttons? I was. And it decided it just did not want to work. Project 64. Time to get Switch ready. Yeah, I will get it ready for next week so we can properly play that game. I will resist ranking it until it's okay. We got more Pokemon to do. More Pokemon still has to happen. What if we had so many Pokemons we had a whole stadium? Someone asked. Hey, that's how that's supposed to look. Sure. Are you doing streams tonight? Yes. That is the plan. We're going to be doing the Silent Hill transmission at 6. And then after that, we will be doing the Resident Evil 8. Yeah. Poke Cup. Pokeball. I've also never played this game. Rental Pokemon. Let's go with with Squirtle. Oh, are we filling out a roster? Okay. Fucking Butterfree. Let's go. Jigglypuff. Sure. All right, let's go. Yeah, I'll be here if you're still doing it. When Ben said today was the day to try to come back. I am happy you're coming back. It's been weird not have you guys around as much, so already, yes. I understand. Life is... What am I doing? I don't know what I just agreed to or didn't agree to. Let's battle. Let's go. This is like one of those other beloved games that I know a lot of people like, but like for me was always just like, what is this game? Is like, is it a Pokemon game? And they're like, yeah, well, kinda.
They're staring each other down. They strike fighting poses. Get you, Thunderwave.
Those avatars are fucked. Yeah, I don't know what exactly is happening. This has been the day of nothing working. The weird white noise static is supposed to be their faces. Okay. Yeah. It's Squirtle. Yep. Let's battle. Let's go. Squirtle's pretty great. Severe hit. Paralyzed on the spot. Yeah, I think we just keep going with what we're doing, right? Working out so far. Oh, we missed. Oof. A savage hit, ladies and gentlemen. Fireworks are flying in this battle. Squirtle looks so little compared. Like, he does not look like he should be in this fight. Got him. Got him. I don't know enough to know. Let's just, you know what? We got it. We're fine. We got Squirtle. Guys, I don't know that Squirtle's gonna make it. And we're using Blizzard at nothing. It's rude. It all depends on like who gets their shot off first. If we get our shot off first, no PP for this move. Okay. There's no will to fight? What? How do I switch Pokemon? Oh, there we go. Yeah, let's do that. Why is he named Keyman? Couldn't tell ya. Keyman the man key. Keyman has a future as a locksmith. He sure does. Or did you till you killed him? Being mean to snakes. I don't like it. Like, the kind of genius of this is, like, I bet you if you're 7, this is, like... Fainted! Win, lose! Why are the opponents named in Pig Latin? Because Jeff ruined their chances of ever getting back in their cars. Alright. Alright, give me 1 second. Alright. Sorry about that. It's Selena's first day at the chat by herself, so there's a lot of things that, like, I didn't even think about. But that's always when you do things suddenly in a different way, like, you're always gonna hit new stressors that you didn't even know were there. So A lot of stuff that just needs to be. Welcome back again. Yeah, sorry it's gonna be as we get the stream going and more regular, it'll be a little less of a cluster spent today. Yeah, little things in your everyday aren't little for someone who doesn't do them every day, so it's understandable. Yeah. All right. We need another window capture. So that we can, yeah, we need to capture that. So that we can see this. Look at this. Remember this? From 8,000 billion years ago? I remember. This is our list. It goes from number 1, The Legend of Zelda: Ocarina of Time, all the way down to NBA Jam 99. I'm going to put Pokemon Stadium somewhere around here. If someone feels like I have not played enough of Pokemon Stadium, I feel that's pretty indicative of the experience, though, right? I have to play Pokemon Stadium 2 as well. It's like, it's just the fighting is what it boils down to, right? Like, that's that game. Well, let's see what they had to say about it at the time, I guess. I'll have it right here. Pokemon Stadium. Known in Japan as Pokemon Stadium 2. Oh, that's interesting. It's a strategy video game developed and published by Nintendo. The gameplay revolves around a 3D turn-based battling system using 151 Pokemon from Game Boy Red and Blue. First Stadium title released in Western regions, succeeding the Japan-only 1998 Nintendo 64 release, Pocket Monster Stadium. It's interesting that we got what was basically the second one. Reception. Pokemon Stadium received mostly positive reviews from critics, attaining a score of 78.6%. A reviewer edited game rankings based on 26 reviews. GameStop contributor Jeff Gersman highlighted the Pokemon's visual appearances and battling, but stated that the lack of story and the generic battling may be off-putting for players. Yeah, that's been my thing, as I've always been like, what's the point? I can almost wrap my head around a little more around a game where you ride around in a cart and take pictures of things, and which is like, then you fight. For why? Because you do. Game Revolution praised the game's expressive Pokemon models and animations and highlighted the degree of strategy needed to succeed in battle compared to the Game Boy releases. They criticized the repetitiveness of the gameplay and the game's announcer. I find the game's announcer one of the more charming pieces of it, but okay. Regarding the game's announcer, a frequent complaint amongst critics, RP Gamers Ben Martin praised the game's interactions with the Game Boy and accessibility, but criticized the game's lack of features for players who didn't have access to the Game Boy games, as well as the lack of content available for returning players. He also criticized the game's lack of striking musical score in the game's announcer. I mean, maybe it's just the way it's aged, but I found the announcer to be really charming. But then again, I'm not playing it for hours. I just played like a match. David Grossman, writing for Inverse, praised the game's Game Boy compatibility and novelty factor as a result, but criticized the Nintendo Switch port for not maintaining that novelty. Arjun Joshi, writing for Nintendo Life, praised the game's 3D graphics, gameplay, options, and music, but criticized the game's lack of content for players without access to a Game Boy's library. I think this thing is neat. It is definitely in the not for me category. I'm not a big Pokemon person. I'm not a big, like, Oh, but you can battle person. It's not my thing. Lena says, "Hi Jeff, just letting you know I started the computer Wi-Fi hotspot still isn't showing up. Is there an alternative option for Wi-Fi? Comic Hub's running, but I can't do the thingy without the internet. If Comic Hub's running, then it should be getting Wi-Fi, but the credit card thing's entirely separate. So that's just, I will text that to you. Your phone. Okay. I texted you. Cool. I don't really like the game much myself. That makes me feel better. Well, if Shiki doesn't like it, then we're fine, guys. No, everyone's gonna have a completely normal reaction to it not being high on the list, because people have very normal reactions to games that they were very attached to when they were kids. I kind of want to put it down in like the sports game zone. Like it feels... This list is for me. Like, I do respect that it's a game that people like. But it's... I've always looked at it as a game of like, why does this game exist? That's always been... God, it was Thursday. I'm going to be kind of in and out. That's okay. Trying to be good about cleaning our room, dusting before things get bad. Yeah, I need to work on that. Don't worry. If Pokemon Stadium wasn't the game for you, maybe this game will be. Pokemon Stadium 2. What's up next? Gonna give Pokemon Infinite Fusion a go at some point. I'm like not a Pokemon person. I feel about Pokemon the way some people feel about when you would talk to like really older people that like really liked James Bond, like Dr. No and Goldmember, and then when they kept making it past Sean Connery, they're just kind of like, oh, that's still a thing. Like, I played Red and Blue. I really liked it. And then I was like, neat game. And it was also, that was the most JRPG of them. It's going, so... I played the worst ones. I don't know. I thought they were pretty good. And then I remember when Yellow came out, I was really excited because it was on the Game Boy Color. And I was like, okay. And then I bought it, and then I played it, and then I was like, oh, this is just those games I already played. And I don't think I ever finished it. Find the stadium, classes, lab, and mini games here. Oh, the mini games. I like mini games. Stadium where battles are held. Let's go. Let's test our metal. Sam says to date, I've only finished Emerald, And Let's Go Eevee. I started Gen 1, 2, 3, 8, or 9 and just never finished any of them, really. Basically tried all the Game Boy through the GBA ones. The last round of them, which was like the one with the cars. Selena was very excited to go get it, and so I was like, well, I'll get the other one, and I will sit and I will play Pokemon with you, and we'll both play it on our Switches, and it'll be a whole thing. And then it was like, I couldn't get into it. I played it as long as she was playing hers, and then... Let's... rental only. Let's go. Well, let's rent some... Scarlet and Violet. I think that's Gen 9 now, but I've honestly lost count. Yeah. Well, and I know everyone who was coming in the shop, like, because Selena is way more into Pokemon than I am, and she got Arceus or whatever, Arceus, the, like, open worldy one, and she didn't like that one, like, at all. She loved the one before that, where you could, like, raise them, and, like, her big things is, like, I want to be able to pet them, I want to be able to, like, yeah, Legend of Arceus. But that's a lot of my customers, like, loved that one, and she did not like it at all. And so it was like they were coming in and being like, oh, it's the best Pokemon game ever. And I was like, okay, well, my partner's a Pokemon person and doesn't like that one. So I don't know. This is all I can contribute to this conversation. All right, I'm looking for Squirtle. Are they alphabetical? Yeah, I need my boy. Squirtle's level 5. Yeah, and then honestly, after Squirtle, I don't. Ooh, I like this guy. I like what he's got going on. Do some Zubat, Wooper. Let's go. You've heard super. Cheeky says, I think I'm going to make Yorkshire pudding this weekend. I don't know what that is. That sounds fun. This tournament, you can't win unless you're really good. It's so weird that their portraits are all glitched. Ah, okay. So we want Squirtle, Venomat. Yes. The starting window popped up, but not the... Oh, so you're not getting into it? All right. A second. I will be right back.
Every fucking time. Trainer hasn't
I just had like.
It's officially we joked and talked about like.
What's the matter, trainer?
Because Dylan purchased hot dog Jeff boxers, the night's going to be going very well for him, and then suddenly, abruptly, not well at all. As his wife just is like, yep, no.
The trainer hasn't issued a command.
Okay. I saw Pikey's plow time.
What's the matter, trainer? The trainer hasn't issued a command. What's the matter, trainer?
I mean, I'm doing a lot of damage.
Trainer hasn't issued a command.
Which, you know, what you gonna do? I mean, first time we stayed over, it was just like,
What's the matter, trainer? The trainer hasn't issued a command. What's the matter, trainer? The trainer hasn't issued a command. What's the matter, trainer? The trainer hasn't issued a command.
Do not throw her head at me. Oh my god.
What's the matter, trainer?
Stand up.
What the fuck?
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
The trainer hasn't issued a command.
7 foot of light.
My mic was off. Okay, I'm back. Hi, hello.
What's the matter, trainer?
I mean, let's go. Let's fight some Pokemons. I don't like when they dig. I'm gonna put that out there. I don't like when they dig. Yeah, sorry I've been so in and out. It's, like I said, it's especially difficult, I think, because it's like not only is that my everyday, has been my everyday for the store just hit 7 years, so it's like I probably don't prepare people well because there's a whole lot of stuff that I'm just like, well, this is, you know, the thing that I always do. Like, just do the thing I always do. And then breaking something that you always do down into steps and stuff is like, can make things difficult. The internet not working thing is like that's a hard thing to control for. I'm not sure what is causing that problem. Bring in some Venobat. Gestures wildly at was not trained properly. Fear. I'm sorry. But I also don't understand why I don't want to hurt Squirtle. Okay, I understand a little more what we're doing now. Let's do some Leech Life. Yeah, because especially we like, so we cut internet at the shop once we stopped streaming there because we could run it off our phone hotspots and it would be fine. And we ran off, when I didn't have a phone, we ran off of just Selena's hotspot for months. And the fact that her phone's not hotspotting is interesting. I don't know why that's happening, and I'm not there to be able to fix it. Okay. Why did they clap at me? I don't understand. Give me your life. That's how I got through life too. I used my charm. I think I'm just. Oh, okay. So that your stuff runs out. Okay, that makes more sense. Let's leech life. I think it's interesting that this game basically uses like Madden controls. It really is a sports game. Like it really is. Like, and it's so interesting because like it's not like it would have been hard for them to just like program it to use traditional like grabbing these moves from a menu. Like, why is that not the decision? Why do they have instead everything mapped to a button? He says, to be fair, most jobs I've worked had a little cheat sheets or more in-depth training. I struggled a lot with training as a manager at Marcos, too, because my brain didn't know what would be helpful information or not. Yeah, and that's, I think, especially hard breakdown between the two of us, because it's like, I am not a visual learner in the slightest. It's all audio. If I don't hear somebody say something to me, it doesn't exist. And if you hand me a piece of paper and says like this tells you everything you need to do, it might as well be in Greek. I need you to like, I'm better off if you read that piece of paper to me than if you sat and handed me the paper. And so creating those visual guides is like very tough for me. It's like I could talk through it and like do like talk to text or something and have that maybe try to, it's just, that's not how my brain works. And so it's hard. It's so weird how like everybody's stuff is different like that. Like how does any humans human? I don't understand. And then it's like, it feels like we'll gear everything towards one learning type for like a century. And then we'll like change. And then it's like during that whole time, it'll be like, well, and like screw everybody else that's not like this. Basically, it's so weird. Now we gotta switch our Pokemon. Bring Squirtle back. Yeah, it's like we could try to make visual sheets. Like, I just, that is not how my brain works. I just like hear things and it lives in here. Let's whip that tail back and forth. Let's go. It's a glancing blow. Is the crowd excitement building? I don't know what the rain did. I do like that I made it rain. And rapid spin, what does that do? There we go. He says sheets would definitely be helpful. That way I'm also not texting you every time I have a question and bugging you. A hot battle is unfolding. Yeah, I'm a learn by doing or learn by... Like if someone made me a whole sheet, I would probably be like, thanks, I will never look at this. It's rough. It's that thing where we all tend to set things up how would be best for us. And for me, the whole like, hey, can I call and text you whenever I have an issue works so much better for me than like, hey, can you have this sheet? But also it's, you know. I don't understand what him clapping at me does. I don't like it, though. It feels very taunty. Feels like this is going on forever. Like, are our Pokemon healing when they're not in the thing? No. Okay.
They're eyeing each other warily. What's this? It's not very effective.
No, so I guess I should get Squirtle out of there. Is it because they're both water?
The heated action continues.
Wooper.
Ready to go.
Let's bring out Wooper.
This Pokemon is switching out. The Pokemon appears with a cry. What'll it do? That did little damage. Oh, its speed is down. The light stream's effect wore off. How will this Pokemon switch affect the flow of battle? Okay.
Have fun with the Pokemons. I'm gonna do my best. Hope things start going more smoothly. Aw. Wooper. Guys, Wooper didn't make it. It's like, I guess I got Squirtle and Venomat. Not gonna go well for us, guys.
Two Pokemon remain on each side. Sparks are flying from both teams. Combatants face each other. Here comes a Pokemon switch. The Pokemon emerges from its Pokeball. Oh, it's low on HP. Watch bomb away. Right, that's a hit. There it is. Knockout. Just one Pokemon remains.
Oh, it's tight. We'll see.
This is the last Pokemon. The number of remaining Pokemon is 2-1. The tense battle continues. They go into battle pose. How's that? The hit glanced right off. What now? A light hit.
I should be able to just like War of Attrition this at this point, right?
Both get ready to go.
If you're doing 1 damage to me and I'm able to take it, Leechin, we should be alright. And I have a whole other Pokemon, although he's not in great shape, but...
The heated action continues.
I'm gonna Sludge Bomb, though, because that's boring. Slow and steady wins the race, but it's not very entertaining. Oh, I would have been better than that, though.
What'll it do? The hit glanced right off.
Okay, fine.
Excitement is building from this heated battle.
Is the crowd excitement going for this heated battle? Yeah, it's I don't know about this game. It's I know people like it. I know for a lot of people, beloved thing. Waffles, I got knocked out. I was paying attention to you instead of the Pokemons.
Only one Pokemon left for battle. The Pokemon have been chosen. The Pokemon appears with a cry. It's down to the last Pokemon now. A hot battle is unfolding. What now? Ah, that didn't do much.
Yeah, we've not been able to do much against him. Tail Dip, Wayne Dance, and Hydro Pump. We can try that. We did it, guys. We did it. We did it. Pokemon Champion. Despite all odds, we pulled it off. Yeah, so that's this game. We got to put it somewhere. Pokemon Stadium 2. Pokemon Stadium 2, known in Japan as Pokemon Stadium Gold and Silver, is a strategy video game. Legacy. Following the release of Pokemon Stadium 2, no other games in the stadium were released, though games were similar gameplay, such as Pokemon Coliseum. According to Game Freak's employees Shigeru Omori and Junichi Masada, the Stadium series' main feature line for Pokemon battles in 3D was not considered as impressive as it was before. I didn't think it was impressive the first time around, but I guess, you know, other people did. It holds a 78% on review aggregate website Metacritic. Yeah, I guess people like this one too. I don't understand these games, why they were ever the be-all end-all. Like, the lack of story thing just always bugged me. I'll let the first one sit up where it sits. This... put it right here. Boom. That feels honest. Keep battling. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say we don't keep battling. One second, just real quick. All right. Had one more game prep for today. That's not a Pokemon game. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. Let's go. I've not watched any of the Power Ranger stuff beyond like the first couple of iterations of it. Let's go. Titanium Quest Episode 1, Storm the Horizon, in the Lightspeed Rescue underwater base. Rangers, you're about to face one of your toughest challenges yet. Power Rangers to me is just like such an interesting thing. Fairweather has devised a way to help you to prepare. You'll learn everything you need to know in this virtual reality training room. Let's go. I'm excited. I would like to learn everything I need to know. Why was my dad the way he was? Tell me, Virtual Training Center. Gross, radioactive goo. Take a shot at it, Yellow Ranger. Ranger ready for action.
Yellow Ranger, ready for action.
Shoot. Objective, shoot.
3, 2, 1, go.
Hey, Ranger, you can clean up the mess by pressing the A button.
Cool. Guys, this is maybe the best video game I've ever played. This is pretty good. Look at the very normal way this Power Ranger runs. I mean, that's how I walk down the street. I think Power Rangers has been in this like zone where it is poised for someone to do like the as silly as it is poised to do the like, hey, this is now a thing more for adults version, or like at least something that like has in context, like something that acknowledges that it's like, hey, you have a pretty big fan base of people that like grew up with this, that want to like keep indulging. Yay! Great rescue, Yellow Ranger. Let's just continue without saving. We're fine. We're fine. We're gonna risk it. Fire truck online for virtual rescue. We gotta rescue flaming cars?
3, 2,
All right.
go.
You must put out all the fires before completing your training.
Oops. How do we turn around?
The fires by pressing the A button. Good luck, Ranger.
Can I not go backwards? Or are we like going in like a circle? I mean, I put the fire out. I'm trying. I promise I'm trying. What is this game? Okay. Let me help you off this map. It's like when I shoot them, they blow up. I don't know that that's like better. All right. Is that a bad guy? There's bad guys in this game? I thought I was just... Can I shoot them, or am I just avoiding them? Okay. Let's go. Bam. All right. All right. I gotta say, I would venture there is nobody else on Twitch playing this game right now. Just not a thing that I could usually argue. Here I am. All right. Oh, I missed that one. Yay! Guys, we did it. We did it. We were so efficient and helpful. Yeah. Let's go. How about some Megazord action? I'm down. Let's go. Let's do it.
Lightspeed Megazord versus Vector.
Okay. Let's.
3, 2, 1, fight!
Guys, I don't want to overstate things, but this might be the greatest video game I've ever played in my life. It's up there. I also love that, like, Power Rangers, which is known for, like, maybe the most catchy, like, great theme song of all time. And, like, as I'm doing the big Megazord battle, it's like, do 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 do. I need a monster storm. The terrible Typhonus. Let's go. We have to get to the city. I'll clear a path.
Blue Ranger, ready for action.
3, 2, 1, go!
You have to cross the forest to get to the city.
Okay.
A button for plasma punches and mega.
Oh, I gotta clear the branches up, I guess.
Remove the fallen logs by pressing the A button.
What's that noise they're making?
Double fire.
Double fire. I got double fire, man.
B button to fire back.
Don't want to mess with this. What is there ever been an iteration where the Power Rangers like shoot stars out of their punched hands? What is this game?
Health up.
Yay! I followed me. Follow me. I cleared the road to the city. The monster is storming the new subway tunnels. Oh no. There was a titanium meteorite found yesterday by a construction crew.
Green Ranger ready for action.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ranger, find the meteorite.
All right, I will find the meteorite.
Invisibility.
Oh, I'm invisible. Let's go. How can I? There we go. Hi. Yeah. I guess I just am collecting people. Why is it not? I feel like I can shoot him by now. Just like, okay. All right. Collected that guy. We did it.
Over here.
Guys, I actually took a hit.
Triple fire.
triple fire. Oh, man. There's no stopping me now. I've got triple fire. Oh, I lost my triple fire, guys. Alright, I gotta put an end to this thing. That hurt. Did you not? Did you not? Please, thank you. Sometimes the invisible walls are like really... coming from. I thought I destroyed all their... Can they like craft new things if I don't take care of them? Super armor. Let's go. There must be something that if I don't kill them all, they make their own spawn points again, because I tried just like prioritizing the spawn points so I could limit the amount of people, but I think you gotta... Oh, hi. All right. The noise they make is very unsettling. Hi. Guys, I found the asteroid. Did it. This might be one of the worst games we've played on this thing. It's pretty bad. From like every the only thing I can give for it is it's easy. Like compared to other ones we've done where it's like the game's been bad and like unplayable. This at least was like we could get through it. Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue is a video game based on the 8th season of the TV series Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue. 4 distinct versions of the game were produced for Windows, Game Boy Color, Nintendo 64, and PlayStation. Nintendo 64 version features 3D action-based gameplay. That's all those adjectives are working pretty hard. Even the noun gameplay is working pretty hard there. Involving the Rangers, their vehicles, and Megazords. It supports 1 to 2 players simultaneously. Villains from the show, such as Diabolico. Okay, I get it. Serve as antagonists. The game features voice clips from the actual Power Rangers Lightspeed Rescue casts. The game is also compatible with the Nintendo controller pack for saving progress. Yeah, I think I probably should knock it for that. The fact that you have to use that you can't save on the cartridge itself is annoying. Nintendo 64 version received generally unfavorable reviews. Okay. Yeah. The PlayStation one had a 57%, 34% at 64, and Game Boy Color 51. Oh man, Nintendo 64 Magazine gave it a 9%. Nintendo Power gave it a 6 out of 10. EGM gave it a 2 out of 10. wonder if we can find that review. Oh, I mean, yes, but that's a weird format to try to read it on. Yeah, this wasn't good. Was not a good game. But it's a playable bad game, I guess. I think we put it down in the... And it's like... It didn't generate that much. It's not like the Hercules thing where it's like, oh my god, that was like kind of hilarious and fun to watch. Or like Blues Brothers was kind of that, you know, of just like, well, you know what, it's not good, but like, but it also wasn't broken like some of these games that are at the actual bottom. Like, it's inoffensive enough, I guess. Put it right below Blues Brothers. It feels kind of in the same. It just doesn't have the charm of like the Blues Brothers thing is like, why does this exist, right? Okay, I need that music to go away. That's Sam says about halfway down is so much easier to clean regularly. I just did this last week. But like so much cleaner. I added some areas this time to clean that were dusty but not as obvious. Nice. So, oh, I own this game. It's a black cartridge. I'm sorry I trashed the game you owned. Apologize for that. Hey, we'll be live later today at 6 for the Silent Hill thing. And then playing some Resident Evil after that. Please go check out the YouTube channel. I've been putting a lot of work into it. We're really, really close to 50 subscribers. You're welcome for the stream. There's a Whatnot link if you want a free $15 to go buy stuff on Whatnot. Follow that. You can use that to buy comics from us, or you can use it to buy other stuff. I had a bunch of credit built up on there, and I used it to buy Steelbook. So you can buy stuff like that on there. But basically everything. They have a lot of retro video game stuff out there. So if you want just $15 towards that, go for it. And all helps our numbers and stuff. Like I said, we'll be live later today at 6. There are raid messages. They look like this. And this, thank you for being patient with how much of a mess the stream was. They will get better over time. And then we will get all this stuff done and ranked. It's been a process that I don't want to abandon because we're there. If we look at the, we're gonna have to figure out something to play Pokemon Snap, but we're coming to the end of the P's. You start with a Powerpuff Girls game next week. That's fun. And some Quake 64. Some Quake 2. And then everyone's favorite. But we might need to take all day Thursday to play Quest 64. That's a game. But the end of this list, I mean, S's are gonna take a while, but we're there basically. As soon as we get doing the show more regularly again. So I appreciate all your patience. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. You're welcome for the stream. See who we can go say hello to. Ba-bum-bum. Let's see. Oh, go someone I met because of Sam. We're gonna go to the backlog, boys. Head over there for some Final Fantasy Tactics. Love you guys. Be honest, be kind, be useful. Live a good fucking life. Please be kind to our friends and all that. We'll head over there. And thank you guys for, life and being cool.